Alright, we are going to be playing some Metroid Prime Remastered today. This is going to be a 100% playthrough in preparation for Metroid Prime 4 finally releasing. After 18 years, we're finally continuing the Metroid Prime story, and I could not be more excited. We will absolutely be checking that out on this channel, but for now, let's remind ourselves of the story. We're gonna start a new game. Normal mode. Not casual, not veteran, just normal. Unidentified distress beacon has been tracked to a derelict space vessel in orbit above Tallon IV.
The cosmos. In the vast universe, the history of humanity is but a flash of light from a lone star. The life of a single person should be lost in space and time. But among the stars, there is one light that burns brighter than all others. The light of Samus Aran. Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
Alright, we are playing on the Switch 2. We're playing Metroid Prime Remastered. So we've got twin stick controls. It controls a little bit more like a modern shooter than it used to. This game has a logbook, and you gotta stay on the lookout for things throughout the game that you can scan that count towards your progression completed. We're gonna be going for the 100%, so there are a couple things you can miss. There are a couple things that once you activate them, you can never scan them again. So that's just something to keep an eye out. It's like, here's a scan target, but it's not part of the logbook. Most of the time, they'll have a red color instead of this orange color, like this door over here. But again, this door is not one of the research entries, so we need to keep an eye out for those as we go through here. But this is the little tutorial area. Depressurizing this airlock. Alright, here's our first research entry. It's going to be these parasites here. It's a creature entry. Parasite. Interstellar vermin. They travel in swarms. Indigenous to Tallon IV, a single parasite is harmless to larger life forms. However, they tend to travel in large groups, swarming over potential prey. Such swarms can be dangerous. No big deal. Like, you'll find pirate research data around, but I don't believe there's anything yet. So we've got this energy pickup here. That's a research entry. And we'll continue on. Got some rebel blocking our way. We'll use a charge beam to clear that. And this is the game teaching us about the staple of Metroid, the Morph Ball. Hologram. Map stations are a research entry. Download a map of the area that you're in. I don't think any of these are important, so... So this is our map. Got the whole map of the whole ship. So it's pretty cool. We won't be using it. The path for the beginning area is incredibly linear. There's not really anything to explore. There's no real way to get lost. So, not yet at least. So this is a remaster of the GameCube game, Metroid Prime, obviously by the name of the game. Just go sit in lightning. Good idea. It's fantastically redone. Like, the graphics look amazing when you consider that this game came out in 2002. The original did. Getting used to the Switch controls. Got a couple space pirates standing here. Around this corner, we've got a turret. Counts as a creature. Auto turret. Use missiles to break the outer casing. And here we've got a red scan target. That is a pirate data entry. Log 099923. Zebes has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates Orpheon, Syracuse, and Volparagam were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. Got bad news for you guys. The Metroid Prime series, all 3 games, well, 4 now. The first 3 games take place between Metroid 1 and Metroid 2. And so Samus has just destroyed the pirate base on planet Zebes. Has not yet gone on the Metroid killing spree yet, though. I believe that's true. It's either between Metroid 1 and Metroid 2 or Metroid 2 and Super Metroid. I'm almost positive it's Metroid 1 and 2, though. I'm actually pretty interested where Prime 4 takes place in the timeline, if it's just a continuation of this, or if it's elsewhere. I think in that hallway. The difference between Prime Remastered and playing on the GameCube or the Prime Trilogy is a lot of the glitches or like the sequence breaks have been patched or made significantly more difficult. So I'm not going to be doing any of those. This will be a straight vanilla playthrough. 100% though, like I said. So we're going to be stopping for every log entry. Scanning every enemy we see that counts as a log entry. There, we got that door lock enabled. We got to activate it with the morph ball. There, we got 2 turrets. Okay, the door closed. We'll activate the door lock for the next one, but I'm going to go through here and scan the save room. So we've got that entry as well. I'll show you the logbook in a bit, but there's a lot that we need. My first time playing this game, I almost got 100%, but I missed a single stalagmite in one of the regions, and you shoot them down from the ceiling. And once you shoot them down from the ceiling, you can no longer scan them. And that was pretty frustrating to have a 99% because of that. But we're coming up on wow. We're coming up on our first boss, the Parasite Queen, which is very easy. I don't even know if you can call her a boss, but very much tutorial. This boss is supposed to teach you how to strafe. Parasite Queen. Parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot has been detected in its mouth. Use your auto-targeting to acquire this new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen, origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. So that's one of the main plot threads of the Prime games. You can fast fire missiles, by the way, if you alternate between missile. Sorry for hitting the mic. If you alternate between missile and fire, you get the timing right. I'm out of missiles though. You can quick fire missiles. It makes fighting certain bosses very easy, very fun too. But Parasite Queen's down, no problem at all. Yeah, one of the plot threads of this game is the space pirates discover a substance with powerful mutating properties, and they've been experimenting on a lot. But we have to get out of this ship. That Parasite Queen is causing havoc, and we need to get out of here. They give you a very generous 7 minutes to get out of here. You don't need more than 4. Scan this. We'll deactivate the turret that's over here. Just ignore those guys. This is a parasite as well, but it's not a combatant. I don't have any missiles. Jump up through here. We got ourselves a series of winding tunnels and caverns to get out of this ship. Yeah, not much happens here, but like I said, I am planning on doing a playthrough of the full trilogy in preparation of Prime 4. It's really unfortunate that they did not ever remaster Prime 2 or Prime 3 for the Switch, so I will be playing that through other various means. Probably playing them on the PC through Prime Hack. It enables you to play them with mouse and keyboard. It makes it a much more enjoyable experience. The controls on the GameCube versions have not aged well, in my personal opinion. Like, you can still go back and play them, no problem. But for people who would like to play these games and have experience with other first-person shooters, it's gonna be pretty jarring. You know, it's tank controls. You can only turn left and right. Oh, hold on. This is our arch nemesis, Ridley. He's the leader of the space pirates, and he is destroying this vessel along with that parasite queen. We need to get out of here. Use that grapple beam. I don't think there's any scan targets that are really important. Yeah. Turn off that turret. Come up here and activate this elevator. And the quintessential beginning of any Metroid game is Samus getting bumped on the back and losing her powers. It is what it is, though. So we no longer have Morph Ball, we no longer have missiles, we no longer have Charge Beam or a Varia Suit. So we're basically at our weakest point right now, and it's really not a problem. Yeah, as I was saying, the original Metroid Prime games... Frigate's gonna explode. They're tank controls in that you can rotate left and right, but if you want to aim up and down, you have to hold the R button on the GameCube controller, which means you can't move and look around well at the same time. You still can, it's just... Playing with a mouse and keyboard makes it a lot easier because it uses the Prime Trilogy Wiimote aiming, which uses the cursor, so it's a lot more digestible. Tracking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. So we were tracking Ridley, and we lost Ridley. Yeah, Prime Remastered just genuinely looks so good. We'll save it. Get our first save. So some of the things that were patched in not just the Prime Remaster version, but also in other other revisions of Metroid Prime. We got a research entry on our gunship. It's our gunship registered to us. We can save here and recharge our ammo. There is a glitch where you can stand on your ship, target one of these flowers over here, and skip a power-up that you're not supposed to get until a couple hours in. And you can just do that, but they patched that out. So that's yet another sequence break that, you know, the Metroid series is famous for, but unfortunately, you know. A new creature's entry. Beetle, burrowing insect with a resilient carapace, extremely aggressive. The insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds. Above ground beetles can cover short distances rapidly. They attack anything that moves near their lair. And they're nothing. Alright, in here we got a few more scans. We got these guys. The sap sack. You shoot it, it explodes. We've got fungus. Blast caps. Similarly, you shoot these, they explode. You've got zoomers. Very basic enemy, just crawls around on the floor. And then we've got the Geemer up here. The zoomer with spikes. While crawling mollusks with retractable spikes, the gamer's evolutionary after the Zoomer family. When threatened, it extends lethal spikes and retracts its head deep into its armored carapace. You need missiles to kill these guys, which we no longer have. But we're gonna continue on up here. Ow. Got some beetles popping up through the floor. Alright, through here is the Chozo ruins. I'm gonna go through this kind of quickly. I've played this game a lot. This is my most favorite video game of all time, Metroid Prime. I think I've played through this game 50, 100 times between randomizers and just vanilla playthroughs. So I am, needless to say, extremely excited that Prime 4 is coming out in 2 weeks. A new Chozo lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Chozo script translated. The history of the Chozo stretches back into ancient times, so far into the fog of the past we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however, the Chozo who colonized Tallon IV made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo chose to live in harmony with nature, guided in providence of the universe. We believe that we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our words from time to time. So the Chozo are a spacefaring race of magical space birds that are hyper advanced, far more advanced than humanity. And these guys decided to live in nature. There's the whole explanation for why I have a magical Chozo spacesuit and these guys are in the Stone Age. I like it. So we're here in the courtyard. There's some few things here that we can look at from afar but can't really access yet. Got a couple beetles. There's a power-up up there we can't reach. There's another power-up up there that we can't reach. We could continue through here, but there is a blocked pathway we need Morph Ball for, so we will continue through here. That's another new enemy. Scarabs, exploding parasites that can embed their bodies in solid rock. Scarabs think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by embedding themselves in floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. Yeah. These guys will take out half your health bar at this point in the game. You're actually pretty squishy, so you want to not get hit that much. We got another enemy. The Ion, immobile organisms entirely composed of ocular tissue, capable of launching sustained energy beams when active. The Ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if a bright flash ignites nearby. Shoot it. So, as I was saying, my playthrough of the rest of the series will be on Prime Hack. I'll try to get them up before Prime 4 comes out, but you know how it goes. New Chozo lore. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our mind, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps, finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. We got another creature here. This is a hive for war wasps. We cannot destroy these until we get missiles. And we've got the war wasps themselves. Airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. These bees are murder hornets, and you want to get rid of them because they hurt. Okay, these guys are just more of the scarabs. Not worried about them, really. Another war wasp hive, some war wasps. Unfortunately, I don't have charge beams, so I can't grab those power-ups, but this grass here is another creature. Tangleweed. Plant life with basic sentience for traction on the ground if you threaten it. Only dangerous to small organism. Just shoot them, they disappear. Not dangerous to us in the slightest, they just slow us down a bit. Got another creature.
Recording to logbook.
Plasmite. Small insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. Attracted to sources of heat, thriving on the energy present there. They emit light when hunting and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. And unfortunately, when you kill them, they become dark. We've got a different type of energy power up here. This one will heal 20 instead of 10. Basically almost full health, so it's fine. And through here, we got our second boss, if you can call it that. It's blocking a missile power-up. This is the Hive Totem. I need to scan a couple things here. So I need to scan the actual boss. The boss counts as a creature. And you will not get to scan this again and after you beat him. So you have to make sure that you scan these ahead of time. Security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. Design flaw makes the shielding on the hive mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second generation combat drones able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with hive dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beasts to handle any threats. And these war wasps that are flying around here are unique, so we also have to get them. Ram war wasp, airborne predator, circles its prey, then strikes. War wasps are the only species on Tallon IV to evolve a true hive mind. Nesting in damp, dark places, ram war wasps emerge in small groups when threatened and circle their enemy at high speeds, disorienting it. Striking from all sides as a single intelligence, they can fell huge organisms. So they will be circling me. So once I take out the different waves of the ram wasps, the guy will open his mouth and I can do damage to it. You gotta use your sound to kind of locate where they're at, because they could be behind you or on either side of you. The spite is to kind of train you to use lock-on while spinning. You'll notice that they all kind of stay in one plane around you. They usually don't wait this long to attack. Alright, that's the last one. Yeah, it's not really a boss, but the keeper of a hive mind, I guess. We got right here is our missile launcher. We got that back real quick. Missile launcher acquired. Press R to fire it, do extra damage. It's pretty great. And here we've got a research entry, a missile block door. You can't shoot it with the beam, you gotta use your missiles. Now, the thing with Metroid games, Metroidvania in general, the genre that spawned from Metroid games, is that you traverse the map, you'll find paths that are blocked to you. You got a larger missile tank here, missile pickup. So, don't forget those. You go around the map collecting power-ups, and those power-ups enable you to unlock previously unexplorable areas to progress further or find more secrets. Like you see here, this hole, it's for Morph Ball. We don't have Morph Ball right now, but when we get it, it'll unlock a whole nother section of the map. How nice of them to make a bridge for us. So now that we have missiles, we can take out the hives. So these guys can leave us alone. And if you listen, you can hear a noise in the background. It's like a roar. That means there's a power up in this room. And you've got this cracked wall. Like any true video game, a cracked wall means blow it up. And you got something back there. The reason I took damage is because the water is poison in this area. So, got another missile door here with a map station. So we'll get a map of Chozo Ruins. Good to have. We can zoom out and we'll see just how large the Chozo Ruins is. The areas we can access are a little bit limited at the moment, but we're going to make our way back to that courtyard and see what secrets it's hiding from us. Do I already have these missile pickups? I do. We've got a red target here. It's a sandstone block. We can't do anything with the sandstone blocks because that requires Morph Ball bombs, which we do not have access to Morph Ball. We're going to go in this room over here and we're going to save. Game saved, energy fully replenished. There's a missile power up there we can't get, so that's another thing we have to come back for, but we'll just come back through here. You don't actually need to shoot the ions. Called ions. But we are back in this chamber. If you're playing on the GameCube version or the Metroid Prime version, the trilogy version that is, you can actually get up there early by jumping off of this platform with the high jump boots. Something to keep in mind. There are sequence breaks all over the place that have been patched out in the remastered version, but the remastered version just looks so good. Alright, back in this courtyard, we've got ourselves a missile door here. More scarabs. Another batch of scarabs. You see how much damage these guys can do if you just walk through the crowd? So do be careful of that. We got ourselves a Morph Ball hole there we can't do anything with. And over there is actually Morph Ball. But that would be too easy. Got some beetles. These are just normal beetles, nothing to worry about. Do want to take them out because there are a lot of them. Oh, we pissed off their mom.
Recording to logbook.
This is the plated beetle, well-armored burrowing insect, vulnerable only in the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks, thus give it advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks, only surfacing when it detects vibrations above. It then maneuvers itself so as to always face its rival. Yeah, but it rams, so we just sidestep. Come on. And just like that, it's dead. Not really a challenge. Yeah, that's an example of not really a boss that kind of presented itself as a boss. So up here we got our morph ball back. So now we can fit through small spaces. That is not a Chozo lore because it is not shimmering. There are other things in this room, nothing that we can actually access yet though. Okay, so now that we have the morph ball, we can go up through this area up here. Take out that wasp, take out that wasp nest, and that one. You can take them out before they even come out to attack you, and then they don't come out to attack you. Many scarabs, but they're good to restock our health and ammo. Morph ball under that tree root. Dodge these scarabs. Morph ball under this tree root. And we're in this new area. You got some poison water down here. We're not gonna go that way. Yes, we are. It's fine. I'm actually having a hard time seeing my screen right now. Up here we got a Chozo lore.
Recording to logbook.
Chozo script translated. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceeded our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. So a significant poison is poisoning the land, and thus the Chozo. Got shriek bats here. This is... I don't actually know if that got recorded to the logbook. Creatures, look for shriek bat. Yeah, we got it. Okay. Those guys are a little bit hard to scan just because they're so short-lived. I'm gonna check the other path that was in here. This room over here. Got some poison. So, this room is full of lava, and it is very hot. We can't go through there until we get our Various suit back. Various suit protects us from extreme temperatures, so that is not permissible. I had to increase the brightness on the screen. Good now. We got a missile door. Break that bad boy open. Big tree.
Recording to logbook.
Here we have a Reaper Vine, a powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. Single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. A scythe-like appendage on its tip is owned to lethal sharpness. And I'm gonna shoot it. You got some unique grass here. There's a runic symbol there. We activate the runic symbol by scanning it, and we'll be on our way. We actually can't complete this puzzle until we get bombs. That was not the way to do that. Oops. Take out the creep vine. Take out the second creep vine. And the missile door. Alright. Got ourselves a save room here. I will save it. Got some more shriek bats. Grab some ammo from them. We got ourselves another cracked wall here. All right. 15 missiles. Not too bad. Not too shabby. And through here is another puzzle. Right there, we got a runic symbol. We got a runic symbol over here. That's 2. There's one down here. And there's one right here. And we'll scan the 5th one to unlock the gate. And there, we have a power-up. But first, we've got some Chozo lore. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent, the fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory, but the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land. A strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Tallon IV in a night as a spider weaves a web. Poison is a serious, serious problem. We got our charge beam back. So we can actually take out the IORs with charge beam. One thing about Prime Remastered, every time you shoot, it fires 3 shots. Every time you pull the trigger, which makes it a little bit difficult to charge a beam quickly. Here we have a sandstone obstruction, so that's a path we need to come back to later. And there's a drain here too. So that's something else we need to keep in mind. But we got our charge beam back. We got morph ball back. We got missiles back. The only thing we're missing right now to be back where we were is the Varia suit. So, I mean, it was a minor setback, but it wasn't anything crazy. Charge beam does a bit of AoE, and it does significantly more damage than the regular beam, so I will continue to use it. Got a little platforming section here. Shriek back got through. Some morph ball tunnel to bring us to the other side of this. And up there, we have something that we cannot reach at the moment. Okay. This lock on this door is also a research terminal, research entry, lock system. We need to secure the area to open the door. And unfortunately, we cannot do that at the moment. We do have a morph ball tunnel over here, but we also have this guy. This guy is a stone toad. Preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. Remains still for days. Preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. We go over there as morph ball, it will swallow us, but we do not have a way to defend ourselves as a morph ball yet. So we will go through this tunnel, which will lead us to a door. This is the hive totem. Incinerator drone, programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Unit has minimal combat programming, but will defend itself if necessary. It's got flamethrowers. So we've got another War Wasp boss fight. These guys are another unique variant that this is the only place you fight them. So you gotta make sure you scan them. Barbed War Wasp, airborne insect with the ability to launch its stinger. Highly aggressive member of the War Wasp, can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. And it regrows in seconds. Kind of insane. Just launch a missile. That's 3. I believe it needs to be 4. Yep, 4. And it's done. This guy will leave us behind a power-up. That is morph ball bombs. Very cool. Alrighty. We've got something. It's a missile tank for us. There's nothing else in here. So morph ball bombs allow us to jump as the morph ball, so we can access this tunnel and we can get back through to this one here, which is up in the air. But what it also does is it lets us defend ourselves if we get swallowed by something, or activate switches. And so this kind of activates a little time puzzle here, or time challenge. Pretty straightforward. You just go through and you activate all the switches that light up. Alright, and we have unlocked that door from before. The cool thing about the Metroid Prime games is your scan visor gives you information about basically everything in the world. And they do a lot of the setting of the backstory and just information about the world and the lore and the universe of Metroid in general. You can piece it together pretty well just from the log entries of these games. And so you'll see how enemies interact with each other. You'll see why the space pirates are doing what they're doing, why the Chozo did what they did. You know, so it's pretty cool. And not a lot of games actually do that, I've noticed. So we can't access this yet, but we've got a little morph ball section here. And in it we've got an energy tank. So we have 3 bars of health now. Pretty good. Getting a lot less squishy as time goes on. But we will be back through here, but the good news is that door stays unlocked. So we don't need to do that little puzzle again, and we've got a little shortcut to block or to skip these Iors. Imons? I forget what they're called again. Icons? I'm gonna call them icons. Yeah, can't get up there yet. So, that being said, look, oh, wrong button. If you look at the map, we're gonna go back to the big tree room, which was down here. So I believe we need to reactivate this. Yep. So we need to reactivate it since we came through the room again. But we've got another runic symbol here. Got a hive there. Take that out before it becomes a problem. Got another symbol here. Got some toxic grass and some wasps. So you shoot this grass, it'll recede just like its non-toxic counterpart. And you can go by. And you can miss the jump. And we've got our 4th runic symbol right up here. And those will open this door. And we've got our first major boss of the playthrough here. This is Flagra. Give it a quick scan. Flagra. This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. And Flagra's tentacles. So, what that means is we need to shoot. Forget if these have anything. No, they don't. Yeah, we need to shoot the backs of these mirrors that are directing the sunlight at Flagra, so that without the sunlight, it faints and exposes this channel. And just like that, Flagra's done. Highlight. Alright, so now that there are 2 mirrors down, Flagra will actually knock them back into place. Unless you can get the second one down in time C. So you need to actually shoot him. Her. I forget if it's what gender Flagra is. But you can actually shoot these things from the front with the charge shot, and that will actually put them up. So it makes the fight a little bit easier. When I said it's the first major boss, it is pretty much a gimmick fight, but it's a good fight. It's a good gimmick fight, you know? When I think of Metroid Prime, this is one of the main bosses I think of. This is just pretty unique. So we're going to shoot Flagra a few times with charge shots. And I'm making this look significantly easier than it really is, because I've done this so many times, you know? These fights are truly entertaining. Especially if you play them on veteran, everything takes more damage, everything attacks more often, you know. It's a good challenge. It's a good challenge. And so this is the 3rd bomb. The next one will be the last. over there. Alright, and that is Flogger down. And now Flogger becomes a spring of fresh water, and it cleans out the poison water that has been poisoning this entire place. As you can see, you can no longer scan Flogger, even though clearly that is part of it once you defeated him. So you really do need to be careful about progressing before you've gotten everything. But we got Various suit back. Alright, now with the Various suit, dangerous areas of heat are safe to travel in. I want to check one thing because I cannot personally remember if the vines covering this door are something significant. No. Alright. So we cannot go back the way we came. We have to progress through here. There are vines blocking that door. We got some water. Thankfully, it's not toxic anymore. Those are usually gold health pickups. Interesting. We got a new creature here. This is a pulse bamboo. A life form of raw energy, invulnerable to most known weapons, but electrical energy can harm them. Just watch out for the bombs. We don't have any electricity to hurt them, so we can't really do anything with that. And here we've got a large shaft. I want to see if I can get a scan on these guys. And we can. They are Oculus, wall crawler that generates electric pulses. Exposes a single eye when active. The electrical field that covers it enough to deter most predators. If the Oculus detects anything capable of presenting a real threat, it retracts into its shell. Okay. So this track we're on is the way back up here. Now that we've fallen down here, we cannot go back the way we came at all. Got a lot of war wasp hives in this room. That's all of them. Okay. Got some Chozo lore. The cries of this dying land echo in our ears as we Chozo watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure, flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it is our duty to contain it. So that is some lore regarding Flagra. Flagra is a beast, a plant that was mutated by this great poison that is, well, poisoning the planet. So now we've got access to Magmore Caverns, but we've got a couple extra places to go. For example, through here. We're going to backtrack and get the rest of our stuff that we missed. And we're back over here in the Hive Totem room, where the energy tank was. I believe I'm going the right way. I do get a little bit turned around. I didn't route this at all, so there's going to be some wandering. Yeah. In here, we've got one power-up that we could not get before, and it is through here. We needed bombs to access this to jump up to this platform, or to this tunnel. We got ourselves an extra missile tank. Just miss all the jumps. And then we've also got this room here. Oh. Just collect all that real quick. Now we're not gonna be able to get everything in this region. We need a couple other power-ups before we can do that. Oh. I forgot. Now we can go up there. Yeah, we need a couple extra power-ups before we can get everything here. But we can get the majority of it now. So we will do that. Alright, so we're sitting pretty nice missile-wise. We got 30 of them. We're gonna backtrack back through the Hive mecha room. And we're gonna hit the other side of the room that we just unlocked over there. Not the elevator. Not yet. So this is the new room over here, the new pathway. We got ourselves another missile tank up there, and we also have some lore here.
Recorded to logbook.
The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we can never hope to control what is yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up, and there's nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this, unlike the uncertain flow of the water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. That's right. So we got a missile tank in a cage over here. This is blocked by a weak metal grating. Alright, so we get the first one. And this is kind of to teach you about a technique in the Prime games called bomb jumping. You cannot reach this third slot with a single jump, a single bomb jump. You need to time it. And the timing is very easy. It's different than the Super Metroid timing. The bombs are clearly different. They work different than Super Metroid's bombs. But yeah, that easy. Chosen Ruins is kind of the secondary tutorial area of the game, I would say. Nothing here really poses too much of a threat. And it allows you to learn the basics of traversal and all of that. But here we are up at the top of the courtyard, getting the energy tank that we were not able to get before. But we're going to continue through this room and we're going to go into the Magmor Caverns. That is everything we can do in Chosen Ruins right now. There are some things back in the Tallon overworld, the first area, that we could do, but we will save that for now. Luckily, it's much faster to get through this area going this way. Is it working? Yeah. Okay. So we are here in Magmor Caverns. New environment, new enemies, new dangers. Regular old shriek bats though. Got ourselves a save station, which we will use. You never know what could happen. Our first new enemy here. This is a Grisby, a subvolcanic carrion feeder. Carapace can be breached by missiles. When fused together by superheated air, the barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. So Magmor Caverns is the lava area of this game. Everything is hot, superheated, dangerous, fire related. You cannot travel through this area safely without the various suit, which you get from beating Flagra. But we got a burrow here, a tunneling insect predator. Similar to the beetle, though it spends more time underground, seeks seismic disturbances than surfaces to attack. Has enough cunning to realize when something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it is fairly ignorant. And it spits acid at you. And here we have the Magmor, fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. Magmors prefer extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava currents by using their sonar receptors. Magmors have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. And the Magmor is no more. We got these things here, these little puff balls. Puffer, unstable gas-filled organism, will rupture on contact. Puffers fill their bodies with lethal metaviprium gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. They explode when you shoot them. In many less words. Alright, we do need to be careful because the lava's dangerous, the enemies leave clouds of gas, and yeah, but we got ourselves a clearly breakable wall here. This up here is a grapple beam point, which we no longer have. So, useless to us.
Recorded to logbook.
Triclops, hard shell in nature, it's a hunter-gatherer, collects small creatures and bits of foodstuff, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. Nothing a little bomb can't fix. These guys just suck up the bombs like they fucking aren't explosives. No big deal. Alright, we got a large morph ball section over here. A yellow.
Recorded to logbook.
Ultra energy replenishes 100 units. Awesome. So beneath me is a huge morph ball track that leads us to a couple power-ups. So we're gonna go take care of that. These guys have like a magnetic force on them. They will just suck you in. It's a little annoying to deal with, but nothing crazy. Over here is one of the chambers. And they caught me. I didn't even see that one. But it's gonna carry me all the way over here. Spit me out. Are these different? Oh man. It's kind of embarrassing. You can't go up there. Let's go through here. We've got another little puzzle here. I don't know why I didn't make that one. I think I waited too long for the second bomb jump. There we go. Cool. Easy E-tank. And now we're going to Phendrana Drifts. From the magma depths to the snow-covered mountain. Earlier I was talking about stalagmites that... Stalagmites or stalactites? I think it's stalactite. The ones from the ceiling. Once you knock them down, you can no longer scan them, so you gotta make sure you get to scan for it. But we got a whole swath of new enemies to scan here. Flickerbats, scavenger with optical camouflaging that renders it invisible to the naked eye. Flickerbats are deceptive creatures. The only way to track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that float on the air currents. Flickerbats tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns using sonar. Okay, so we got those guys. Got this guy here. Radion. I don't remember what Radion used to blow up Radion. I want to say it is missiles. Cool. Got an ice guy here. Crystallite. Territorial cold weather scavenger. Shell of a crystallite reflects beam weapons. Can only be cracked by a concussive blast. That is code for missile. So here we've got something we need Morph Ball to get through, and we've got a scan. We unlocked a door directly above this. Nice thing about that is it's not timed, so we can explore a little bit. We've got us a save station here, and I don't believe any of this is pirate data. Yeah, no. Right. And we've got power-ups blocked by ice. So once we figure out a way to melt the ice, we can get those. And we're gonna make our way through here. We got a different type of bamboo here. This is scatter bamboo. They are cyclical, electrical, can only be harmed by more electricity. Ultimately just serve as a kind of obstruction, but nothing important, nothing serious. Here, sleeping is another new enemy. This is the Sheegoth, the baby Sheegoth. Glacial predator, ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young Sheegoths grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs, which serves to protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. With this being their only weak point, baby Sheegoths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra-cold gas at potential prey, then feast on their frozen victim. Cool. Wake up. first enemy that can really take more than one hit. Thought there was some Chozo lore in here, but nope. Alright, we need Spider Ball for that. I fell. Heartbreaking. Okay, now we're up here. Looks like one of the bigger things.
Recorded to logbook.
Ice Burrower. Burrower adapted to sub-freezing climates. Hardy life form, the Ice Burrower is adapted to the frigid climate of Phendrana. It spends most of its time tunneling through frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack. Just like the Burrower, dives in one shot. I don't know why you would lock onto that one, but sure. I don't remember there being this many enemies in the original game. I think remastered because the faster controls and the tighter attacks and everything, I think they added more enemies to make up for the challenge. But there are always 3 of these guys in here. Just don't charge a beam near them and they are not dangerous. We got some more She-Goths. That's an example of the quick fire missiles trick. Normally, you can only fire a missile this quickly, but if you kind of can fire them much faster. Alright, we're on the lookout for Chozo lore here. You got some right here.
Recorded to logbook.
As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? This poison is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, and I bet you the space pirates are here to mess it all up. Am I blind? I might be. I think I need double jump to get up there. But here is the stalagmite, stalactite
Recorded to
that I didn't scan. There's like 3 of them in the game. This hanging rock structure appears to have a weak spot near its base. Some stalactites can be dislodged from ceilings, allowing them to be used as platforms to cross otherwise unreachable areas. Can't hit it from here. Yeah, I think... I need high jump to do this. Okay. That might be the end of the road for our Phendrana journey. Although maybe not. You got anything in here? Nope, nothing worth writing home about. Yeah, actually, I think I need to go back to Tallon Overworld. Oh man. New Chozo lore entry. So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. But for all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we can leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one. The only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. That's me. Actually, wait a minute. No, I can go here. I don't need to go back. I'm forgetting some of the progression order because of how many randomizers I've done. I'm just used to like, oh, I can't go here, I need this. Can't go there, I need this, you know. It's good to know routing. It's good to know the different areas, different pickups, but I won't lie and say sometimes it makes it a little bit, doesn't make it a little bit difficult to remember where I'm supposed to go and when. But we got ourselves a power up here. Boost ball. Something with the remaster is once you unlock Boost Ball, you unlock a Morph Ball jump, which you can do like this. So it makes it a little bit easier to traverse some of the bomb jumping puzzles or Morph Ball sections. But yeah, we basically have just become Tony Hawk. So traversal is going to get much quicker. Okay. And I will need to actually maybe look something up. I'm not sure if the Boost Ball remains a one-shot kill versus Ridley. Yeah, that's a thing. Let's see, can I actually do this? Yes. No. Yeah, I'm gonna go get high jump. Should be pretty quick to go back and get it. I wasn't standing. Oop, found Ridley. Yeah, he's definitely too big for Smash Bros. Yeah, let me go get, go back to my ship. So, actually what we can do here, at this point, this door that we did not go through earlier, will lead us to where we need to go. Here is a pipe that we can blow up much later. Oh, okay. Just got shot by a flame jet. I'm not as slick as I think I am. So we go through here. And that will bring us up to a precarious catwalk that we must navigate without falling. We got another missile tank. Just dodge these fire jets, I say as I get hit by them. Takes 4 missiles to kill a Magmor, or 2 charge shots. Gotta keep that in mind. Here we've got an elevator. This will bring us to Tallon Overworld, back where our ship is located. Through here we've got a room that we cannot make progress through. Grab this missile tank. Just a couple zoomers. Zoom past them. You can ignore the beetle nest here. And we'll make our way up this spiraling cavern. We can't progress any further through here because we need grapple beam. So we'll go through this door here, and we got a new creature.
Recorded to logbook.
A blood flower, able to eject toxic spores. Toxins are poisonous even to the blood flower itself. 3 mouth nodules protrude from the stalk beneath the flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster and the ability to spew toxic fumes at anything within a 5-meter radius. The spores ejected from the stigma at the center of the flower are sufficient to kill this creature if they explode in its vicinity. So when it shoots you, you shoot what it shot at you, and it's done. It's like a mini Flagra. Nothing to even worry about. And so here, this path brings us back to this chamber that had the half pipe. And so we're gonna actually use that half pipe now that we have boost ball. There's no new creatures in here. There's our ship. But we're not going to go there yet. We're gonna go through here, and we're gonna get our high jump boots. Space jump boots, my bad. So we got a double jump. It's our first new power-up, which is amazing. So we can basically get back up there anytime we need to. Back here behind the ship, which you need Morph Ball to get, there is a missile tank. There's a path up there, but we're not going to go up there yet. We're basically just going to go right back the way we came and go back through Phendrana and Magmor Caverns. I am blind. Hello? Oh yeah. I can't see. It's very bright in my office. Yeah. So now simply jump down. I will come back to Choza Ruins to finish it when we get a couple more power-ups. It'd kind of be a waste of time to go back there right now. But with double jump, we can go back. There's no fall damage in this game, by the way. Okay, so we'll go through the room that we can go through. Alright. We'll just ignore that. There was no pirate data. Yeah, okay. So there is this path up here that we can reach now that we have the double jump. And this has pirate data. Never mind. This has a research data. This is a spinner device. What you need is boost ball to get in here and spin this, which will engage some mechanisms over there. And doing that will allow me to jump over to this ledge way over here. And this routing, the game will give you hints if you take long enough to get to certain places. So don't worry about not knowing where to go or how to get to certain places when you play. We got our first Chozo artifact here, and this is the first of 12 keys. The Artifact of Strength, the second of 12, actually. And so we have every category of log already. So the game will tell you where to go. It will give you hints saying, hey, there's an energy signature detected over here, go check it out. Or, you know, new equipment or something detected over here, go check it out. So the game will let you know where to go. I have that turned off because I know where most everything is. Not, I won't say off the top of my head, but as I'm playing, I will know where to go, what order to get which progressive item. You want to, after you lose your stuff, you want to get missiles, then get morph ball, then get bombs, then get charge beam, then bombs, then you want to get space jump boots, various suit, etc. Like there's a progression. You can do some things out of order, but there's an intended progression. So like once you get to Phendrana and get boost ball, you need high jump because you can't get through the high jump areas to get to the certain place that you need. So, yes. Now that I have space jump, I can jump up here. Which puts me back over here where I don't need to go through that one of those other chambers to go around. And I absolutely could have made it through this one part without the space jump, but that would be breaking intended progression and might have gotten a little bit more difficult to traverse in the areas. Like you can jump off this box. You don't even... I fall down. You don't even need space jump after this jump right here, but it's nice to have. So we shoot the stalagmite with a missile. It creates a platform for us. Now we can take these guys out. Travel along this roof. Here's another enemy that is unique and only here. These are ice shriek bats. They are the same as regular shriek bats, just adapted to cold. So we got a power up over here that we need to break the... Oops. That's right. I went the wrong way. See? Even I make mistakes. That purple door blocks us. We need a different beam, which we can get by making this jump over here and coming to this door. We got a Sheegoth here. Yeah, shooting missiles that fast is definitely not an intended mechanic. But it's pretty nice. Over here we got some ice parasites, which are just parasites adapted to Phendrana. They are covered in ice, so they got a little bit more health. that missile tank's a little bit too far for us to grab. But got a big old Chozo over here. Hands are frozen in place. That is a clue. And we've got this gate here blocking us. It's blocked by the shaman door. And this is the shaman bust. There are other busts. This is an architect. This is a philosopher. And this is a warrior. But this is the shaman door. So wait, it's missiles to break it, right? Yeah. Missiles to break it.
Recorded to logbook.
Make sure you get the logbook entry. Morph ball slot. This pillar is blocking our way, but down here this is brittle, so we can blow it up. And there are 2 brittle pieces, so we lay 2 bombs. We lay 2 bombs to blow this up, and a third to go up, and we do the same thing over here. And in this room we have wave beam. But of course, that would be too easy, right? Got a couple Shigas. And now, Big Shigoth.
Recorded to logbook.
Supreme Predator of the Phendrana Drifts. Shigoths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystal on their backs can absorb energy which they can fire at prey. Shigoths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel frigid blasts of gas to ensnare their targets. They're also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. It's basically shoot its mouth. But it will absorb your beam shots. You can lay bombs under its belly, but it doesn't do that much damage. Easy as. Alright, we got Wave Beam. Our first new beam. We have unlocked the power of electricity. So we can finally take care of the bombos that are always hurling bombs or lightning at us. We can open purple doors. These guys are attracted to the charge beam, but they're also susceptible to it. Alright, now that we have Wave Beam, we can go back to where we were earlier. And now that we have defeated the queen, the mom Sheegoth, the baby Sheegoths are going to be more populous around this area. So now I can go back up to that purple door. These are regular scarabs, not ice scarabs. So activating this booster will flood this area with water. Or no, it will open those gates. That booster will flood this area with water. No. That one will open those gates. Hitting that switch will flood this place with water. See, I forget things. We got a morph ball tunnel over there. We got another E-tank out of it. That is really nice to have. Damn it. I did not want to fall down here. That's fine. It just means I gotta go over here and hit the switch again. You can exit that without actually falling. But skill issue. Bro, I got knocked off by the zoomers. I'm so angry. Did I scan these? I did. Alright, let's do it a third time. Third time's a charm, right? And so we got a wave beam door there. That door is currently not operational. But this door here is operational. And it's a save room. I don't believe there are any pirate logs in the save rooms. I might be wrong though. But we're gonna jump our way back across. And enter this area. We got Space Pirate, Shadow Pirate. Pirate forces trained and equipped for stealth operations. A select group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. This gear drains high levels of power, forcing them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting these units. And since the wave beam is actually pure electricity, it will cause robots to malfunction. Observe. It makes them more dangerous. Yeah, all this is nothing. Okay.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors.
So we got our first full health space pirates encountered. Space pirates, sentient aggressor species, well trained in weapon and melee combat. They wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm-mounted scythes in combat. This species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and amoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition. Only the results matter, and they take these very seriously. Okay. I understand, but have you considered missiles?
Doors unlocked.
That's right. So through here, you collect this stuff. Through here, map room. Yeah, this is all lore pertaining to what the space pirates are doing, but it is not actual logbook entries. But we got the map. Pretty big place. It's a sub-area of Phendrana Drifts. That is why the Phendrana Drifts map did not let us know about this place. This is a top secret I keep scanning the turrets because there are different kinds of turrets. So I want to make sure I don't miss them when they come up. Alright, and just like that, we have access to the Pirate Research Lab. There will be lots of pirate lore here. I'm going to take out all the pirates before I start investigating. Okay. That is all the pirates in this room. Now, we can blow stuff up and start scanning stuff. Because every one of these red tags is going to have some lore for us. Start with this one.
Recorded to
New pirate data. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Our initial tests exposing Tallon IV's indigenous parasites to Phazon appear to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears that possible that given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. So these guys are harnessing the great poison to force mutations.
recorded to logbook.
We have codified the newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin injecting Phazon into the environment. These material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Tallon IV are being finalized.
Recorded to logbook.
Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be the most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. I got another one.
Recorded to logbook.
Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Tallon IV is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves or through finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort and plugged them whenever we can, but it's unlikely we will ever achieve full extermination. Yeah, dude, up your security. Damn. Y'all suck. Just want to make sure I don't miss anything. There's a power up.
Recorded to logbook.
Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Phazon Drifts region of Tallon IV's mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroid sluggish and easy to control, even those well into Phazon infusion cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the waste are also concerned as they continue to kill personnel in breach secure areas. It's become clear our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions. Okie dokie. This is Cordite. That is Super Missile. Is it this room that has the morph ball track? No, it's not. It's the next room. Okay. That might have been a level 2 turret. That's fine. There will be more. Hey, Pirate Boy. Okay, so we've unlocked this lab room.
Recording to logbook.
Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet identified as Tallon IV. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a land mass at heading mark 400802, returning with the planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but apparently Tallon IV appears to be a viable secondary headquarters.
Recording to logbook.
Phazon mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established and terraforming of the Chosen Ruins is underway. Security systems are operational and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Phazon drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, guys. Love to burst your bubble, but... Alright, we'll scan this. And we gotta go all the way around. What's that? They're hiding a power-up from me. I must steal it. But first, research. Ore mine 2. This is
Recording to logbook.
Zebes, where Metroid 1 took place. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for the space pirate forces. Twin tabula. Over here we've got Tallon IV. Ecosystem studies indicate that Tallon IV was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to Phazon radiation. At current rate of decay, Tallon IV will be a barren class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. Horrifying. Forgot, is there a third one? No. Blam. This might be all of it. Okay. Cool little hologram showing the star system and where Tallon IV is in relation to Zebes. Zebes? How do you guys pronounce some of this Metroid stuff that's never been pronounced in anything? Because I know how I do, and it's wrong. Okay, we'll check these guys over here. Those are not red, so we'll save it. Yes, I want to save. And we're gonna get our super missiles. Yeah. Super missile acquired. These ones work differently. These are a charge beam combo. So if you don't ever get charge beam, you can't ever use your super missiles, which sucks when you're doing randomizers. Especially when charge beam ends up being the last item that you pick up during a run. Ask me how I know all that. Alright, so we got an elevator up to the control tower. We'll take it. Pirates. Jetpack pirates. Oh geez. Let me scan you. Where are you? There you are.
Recruiting to logbook.
Flying pirate. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks are even more so if a pack fails to make a suicide strike. Y'all ain't nothing. Okay, so you're gonna hide up here. Cool. Easy as pie. So there is actually a secret that I am almost certain still works in the remaster. There is a window behind this stack of crates that is frozen, right? Normally you would need plasma beam to melt that ice. However, they might have patched it. I might be lying to all of you. I will give it approximately 2 tries before I decide. It is not worth it, but I need to reload the room so those crates come back. So I'm gonna go 2 rooms away. They should come back. And I'm gonna save it. There's a video on this channel actually how to get that artifact early. And I'm almost positive I recorded it in remastered. It's a little tricky to get the angle right, but very doable. Because once you melt that ice, you simply need to shoot a missile at a location on that tower over there. This stack of boxes. You stand on it. I don't... maybe they did patch it. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. So go into the other research lab now. I'll have to look up if that actually got patched or if I'm just not doing it right. There's a specific spot you need to jump to, and I just probably am doing it wrong. But you can jump up on that ledge, shoot over the barrier that appears, and hit the tower early, which knocks it over, and you can grab something pretty early. Got new pirate data here. Initial transfer of Metroids to Tallon IV research facilities has been completed. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others are pacified and transported safely. Initial Phazon infusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of Phazon on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by Phazon sources. Early research suggests a considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creatures stay stable thereafter remains to be seen. Please stay in your cage.
Recorded to logbook.
Tallon Metroid, energy-based parasitic predator. The effects of Phazon have turned these Metroids, a species of alpha predator native to SR-388, into a unique subspecies found only on Tallon IV. A Tallon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Tallon Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. Okay. Or you could just shoot it a lot. Finish downloading this data. Reconstruction of Geoform 187, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed. After his defeat on Zebes, Command ordered a number of metagenic improvements for him. Although aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase of strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job he will certainly relish. Wild way to talk about your old commander. You know, the leader of the Space Pirates, Ridley. Yeah, he'll be good in the security force. Okay. Alright, so Metroids are breaking out all over the place. Not ideal. Let's read some lore. Confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin combining it with Space Pirate DNA. The codename for the venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that Phazon infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but the refinements in the fusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration. You son of a bitches are actually injecting yourselves with this fucking crazy radioactive shit. That's crazy, my guy. Stop shooting me. Dude, just hit. Damn. Why did I mark more? Damn. Almost lost it, but we got it.
Recorded to logbook.
Metroid Dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core and the creature's quadripartite nucleus, but the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance.
Recorded to logbook.
Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely that we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, we could harvest the energy they'd consumed. We would have a near limitless source of power. Oh, jeez. This cordite. Nope, just missiles. Cool. Let's get that E-tank. Ice beetle.
Recorded to logbook.
It's a beetle, but icy. White. Fight me. Stay up so that I may hit you. That was annoying. Those Metroids are gonna break out. Those Metroids are absolutely going to break out. Central tank control circuit terminated. We got a visor down here. Thermal imaging software. There's more terminals down here. Okay. It's odd that they are using or building a visor that's compatible with their biggest enemy's suit, but we're not going to ask too many questions, are we? Thermal visor interfaces will be sent to quarantine area. Open. Alright, so we got thermal visor, we got wave beam, we got super missiles in Phendrana. We also got double jump, boost ball, and I think that's it right now. But we just lost power. Oh god, the motion sickness beam. I mean, visor. I forgot I had super missiles this entire time. Yeah, this is one thing the remaster did horribly. The thermal visor looks like trash. Just super missile that Metroid. I don't want to use it, but otherwise you guys won't be able to see anything. Like, this is what you would see otherwise. I don't know why it looks so low resolution.
Recorded to logbook.
Sentry drone. Limited intelligence, but they do their assigned tasks well. Being machines, they're susceptible to electrical attacks. They also fry your visor when you're near them. Bro keeps dodging my charge attack. Why? Stop that. Get some. Alright. We are up here now. You gonna go after me or gonna go after the pirates? And the Metroids are going after the pirates. Hell yeah. Fuck them up. Okay, so basically our goal now is to leave the way we came in. So we need to go all the way up. I don't have to fight these guys, but I kind of want more missiles. Maybe it's this stack of boxes that needs... Yes. I missed. Does it not work? Did those bastards patch it? Curse you, Nintendo. Nope, that's it. I got it. That is how you get the Artifact of Elder early, everybody. Put a marker there. So now, you can fall down here. Morph ball. You get that a little bit early. It's not going to change anything for our playthrough, but that's some tech for when you're doing a randomizer. Sometimes that is in logic. So this is the right one, right? Correct? Yes. All right. So we've got super missiles, we got wave beam. That means we can progress through to another area. Yeah, I'm just leaving. No, I'm almost out of missiles. Alright, I'm gonna save it because I don't ever want to do that section again. We got a save station over here. Yes, I will save. Now, We have a little hidden area over here. Not really hidden, but an area that was blocked in progression before. We needed super missiles to break that open. Great, what did that do, right? Thermal visor, you've got a electric link right there. So now we can open this door. I desperately need more missiles though. That's for damn sure. But we're coming up on the main boss of Phendrana. Thardis. Everyone's favorite. Thardis is an animated sentient creature of stone charged with Phazon radiation. The Phazon radiation given off by Thardis negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets with a different visor. Excuse me. The chaotic nature of Phazon irradiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. Thardis can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. Why do I keep pressing that button? Always hurts to miss a super missile. I feel like getting hit by his morph ball should do a lot more damage than it does. And that start is done. God damn. And we got Spider Ball. So now we can crawl along these rails that we've been seeing everywhere, and we can get a great many secrets and pickups that were otherwise inaccessible to us. And this is back the way we came. No, it's not. I lied to me. There's another path over there, but we need grapple beam to get it to it, so... Alright, we got entrance to Magmore Caverns over here. But I want to check up here. We can't. We don't have Ice Beam. Alright. Alright, the Magmore Caverns again. More of these guys. Are these different pirates? No, they're the same ones. Okay, so where we are in Magmore Caverns is we're way over here. So that's a thing. We can go up there, but we also have an opportunity to find something in this room. I lied to myself again. Alright. Hold on. Alright, so we've activated the power for this pump, which allows us to enter one lava chamber. Nothing else in this room besides this, which will activate another channel. I went the wrong way. No. Alright, got the energy tank. But the room is still on lava. Alright, cool. I've never had the time run out on me right there before. Okay, so we can either... I think I want to go up there, but I'm going to check over here first. Creature.
Recorded to logbook.
Puddle Spore, sentient floating lava mollusk, protected by an impenetrable shell. A puddle spore opens when approached, attempting to intimidate with its size. When opened, direct fire to its mantle causes it to flip. There's more of you, huh? Bro, come on. Bye-bye. Okay, now we are on this side of the elevator to Tallon Overworld. But I believe that's an elevator to Chozo Ruins, which is actually where I want to go. So I'm going to go back this way. I'm just going to casually swim in lava. That's fine. Of course you're back. I think I actually can't go through here, now that I think about it. Yeah, waste of time. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not really remembering too much. Health? Who needs it, right? go back through Chozo Ruins. Yeah, go back through Chozo Ruins. Now that I have Spider Ball, I can go through back to the backside of Flogger's Arena. That Spider Ball track, yeah, okay. Grab a few things on our way over. Come on. Putting the tree roots there is just diabolical. Alright, got that one. Still can't quite get that one yet, but for this room over here, we've got some stuff. The old Morph Ball room has both a half pipe and a Spider Ball track. Gonna drop in. All right, another missile tank in the books. Also got this one that we could not access before. So these are plated puffers. Phazon exposure has created a mutant strain of puffers on Tallon IV. They have developed plated skin, making them harder to bust. Concussive weapons still do the job, however the gas within the plated puffer is just as deadly as that within their cousins. Alright, so to do this tower you normally only need 36 missiles, but if you're playing on hard mode you actually need 72. You need twice as many missiles. So keep that in mind. And we got the Wave Beam Super Missile. It is a kind of a flamethrower, but electrical thrower. Alright, and there is a door down there, but we can't go up. Wait, can we? I'm thinking of the right thing. Yeah, need gravity suit. So that's a big find. We got that. We do need to come back here once we get gravity suit though. So not totally done with Chosen Ruins yet. There's also the room that was full of magma earlier that we needed grapple beam to cross. Actually also need power bombs to get through it too. So there's reason to come back here still. You're not one of them. The map button is the plus button. Alright, so what I need to do is go through. Yeah, I need to go through this door. Unless I don't think I can reach that. Yeah, I'm gonna go through this door. Almost full up on missiles. Okay, so in this room, got these statues again. Need a super missile for that. And need a super missile for this. And these leave behind runic symbols. It's another runic symbol puzzle. And the other one's there. And one is on the back of this pillar. got our first instance of these guys. Why would I be trying to scan that, dude? Come on. These are Chozo ghosts. Spectral entity, bioelectric field, invulnerable to natural energies. As these entities phase in and out of existence, the only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. This partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to the corrupting effects of Phazon on the Tallon IV environment. They appear to be drawn to Chozo religious sites, where they wreak havoc upon anything that dares enter the area. This place is haunted. Nothing a couple super missiles can't fix, though. Alright, that's one down. That's two down. Where's the last guy? There he is. And that's going to be our third artifact. Those vines have disappeared. Fourth of 12. We have 3. We need 9 more. So we can finally return through this direction. Did I ever scan the corrosive grass? I did not.
Recording to logbook.
Venom weed. Okay, so now we are over here, and if we go all the way to the bottom and ahead, there will be more stuff that we can use Spider Ball for. Oh, and we have double jump, so we can get to the top of this structure. Grab that missile tank. Okay, you got that. There is another secret in this room, but I still can't access it until we get Gravity Suit. Okay, so we've got this, I believe it's Cordite super missile. Nope, just regular missile. Okay. This is almost everything in the Chosen Ruins. There is more to see. I am actually having a hard time remembering where I'm supposed to be going after this. Furnace. Yes, the furnace. Okay. We'll go back up to the top of this room. Easy with double jump. That's right, this is the spider ball rail. Oh, don't do that, guys. And here we got some Chozo lore.
Recorded to logbook.
What is this otherworldly pestilence that infests the land, seeking out life in its blind need for corruption? And where did the meteor that brought it originate? Was it crafted by alien hands, or was it a roving chunk of a planet that suffered a violent end? Our minds quail in horror at the thought that long ago, in some corner of the universe, as yet unseen by our eyes, an entire planet was perhaps once coated with this great poison. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured that doomed place must have been mighty. Indeed, if other meteors from it spread through space, bearing this evil to the far corners of the universe, we hold fast to the hope that this is not so. Only the surviving remnants of this evil are here on Tallon IV. Then at least there's hope for its eradication. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I got some bad news for you, but there's more. Alright, we got a little half pipe going here. Need an ice beam for that door. We got a lot of lore over here. 3 separate ones.
Recorded to logbook.
To the entrusted one, if you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path is fraught with danger. Monstrosities beyond description lurk in the shadows, starving, hunting for prey, searching for ways to quench the poisonous urges that bloom in their brains. Some of these are shrewd, but they are blinded by their evil designs, believing in the black promise of the great poison. They seek to harness it for their own ends. It's these least that when you are the greatest danger, when you rid the universe of these creatures, you will be the true and trusted one.
Recorded to logbook.
None know of our temple. The cradle will prove powerful enough to contain this evil forever. For now it wraps around that abomination, cutting it off from the world above. However, we believe the power of Cypher, which has been produced by linking the 12 artifacts, should be strong enough. The fate of this world is now left to the one who will collect all the artifacts in the future. The time when the entrusted one knows is approaching.
Recorded to logbook.
Many Chozo are gifted with distant sight, and even more begin to learn it as our harmonization with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward, seeing prophecy in the ripples of water, hearing the rumors of coming days on the breath of the wind. Though we celebrate the distant sight, many of these visions are dark. The worst of the prophecies, and the most common, tells of the coming of the worm. Born from parasites, nurtured in a poisoned womb, the worm grows, devouring from within until the world begins to rot. Not all prophecies come to pass, of course, but we cannot help but fear this dark portent. Yeah. Anyway. Activate the switch. We got a little half-pipe time puzzle. Alright, got a missile tank from that. More ghosts. Is it just the one? It was just the one. Okay.
Doors unlocked. Recorded to logbook.
Things bound to earthly shapes are temporal and frail. Existing in a single dimension, they are fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey this law. Shapeless, they wait beyond the realm of perception, emerging only when one arrives who can feel their presence. Such is the will of the Chozo. Our will to defeat the evil seeping into this planet remains. We desire only to see the darkness meet its end. The will of the Chozo has no mind or reasoning of its own, though. This will be in the entrusted one's trial. Okay, now those are open. I got stuck on the floor for a second. You got a pool of water here. We broke the drain plug. Yeah, there's nothing to scan here if I remember right. Let's go, we got Ice Beam. We can now open white doors. I'll walk past the save station for right now. Just want to mark this on the map. This is the elevator to Tallon Overworld East, which is where we're going to go next. Okay. It is late. I need to finish this tomorrow. So, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, me.
Chozo Ruins.
All right, it is now the next day. Let's get back into it. Through there is the frigate area. Let's check out this spot here. Hold on. There we go. Tallon Overworld South. Need power bombs for that, don't I? Yeah, you need power bombs for that. Bedesium is a power bomb material. And right, this path is blocked. So we do need to go through the frigate. Okay, so down here we've got the crashed frigate. There's an item right down there as well, but I'm not going to try to get it. Damn it. No, I don't want to do this without gravity suit. I don't remember if you need gravity to get through here. This area is completely submerged, so not the best idea to do this. And we're back here where our ship is. Oh, that door's not active. Cool. Alright. Well, that's how you do that trick in the original game. So I want to go to Magmore. I have to go all the way up and around. I went the wrong way, and that's why I have to do this. I don't think there's anything else over here aside from the crossway, the ice beam door, but I think I will just come back once I have plasma. Pro tip. Another artifact you can get before X-ray visor. This is nature. Let's go. Only 8 more to go. Another pro tip. There are invisible platforms. But I don't actually know exactly how to get to where they go. They go right in there. It's just a missile tank, but it's just something we'll have to come back for. Or I'll just do it right now, why not? Got it. Easy. Alright, so we're gonna go up to Phendrana because after the Thardas Arena there's another path that was blocked by Ice Beam. We need to go that way. Actually, hold on. We'll take this elevator. So we're on our way back to Phendrana. We're gonna go through the quarantine area, which is the deep Phendrana Drifts region. Yeah. We needed an ice beam to get here. There's an E-tank in there, but I need plasma beam for that. Nothing new. I forgot to hit jump. Good call, me. Yeah, this is all new area. Got a new creature. This is the Glider, a docile airborne creature with unusual magnetic properties. Gliders live a relatively peaceful existence. They have a magnetic signature attuned to the common grapple beam technology. The sport of glider riding involves using a grapple beam to attach to a glider and then staying on it as long as possible. Wow.
Recruiting to logbook.
And we got a hunter Metroid, an adolescent Metroid. Energy siphon tentacles increase its threat level. As Metroids develop, they become more efficient predators. Energy draining tentacles allow them to attack at a distance. Quick to anger, a hunter Metroid will charge troublesome prey and attempt to ram them into submission. Cold base attacks are still quite effective. Ice beam. Alright, so here we've got stalactites we gotta shoot down. That I actually did not realize you could just hit from the first platform. Cool. I learn something new every day. Over here we got a save room. No new logbook entries, but I don't actually remember off the top of my head how to get this one. Oh. More pirates. So we can't check anything that's up at the top of this area, this room right now. We need grapple beam to reach the absolute top. So we'll just hop down, go to the bottom. We got ourselves a new enemy down here. This is a Gel Zap, an aquatic predator made of electrically bound skeletal halves. The Gel Zap's brain is located in the upper half of its body, while the heart and digestive tract occupy the lower half, linked only by electrical impulses. The two halves somehow function effectively enough to launch the Gel Zap to the top of the Tallon IV's aquatic food train. Wow. Talking's hard. Nothing a super missile. Apparently something a super missile can't do anything about. Alright, they're electrical charged. Alright, guess I can't do anything to a Gel Zap right now. Maybe not from that angle. Jump scared by Samus's face. So I need to go across here. Got another new creature. This is an aquatic reaper. Powerful aquatic tentacle, part of a submerged organism. Similar in nature to the surface-based reaper vine, the aqua reaper has adapted to its liquid environment. It shares the poor vision of its distant rock-dwelling cousin, relying on a crude sonar sense to seek prey. And here we have our gravity suit. Alright, we can now move underwater and see underwater much better than before. Some of the fog has disappeared. And unfortunately, we cannot reach that until we get plasma beam and grapple beam. So that's another thing we need to come back for. We got a sentry drone right here. Sounds like we got some pirates in here, yep. Three missiles. Real quick, real easy. So I want to go through that door up there. And this is the back door into the other side of Phendrana through the research station, but we're good here. I don't think there was anything else there that we needed, but these guys are back, unfortunately. Yeah, there's not really anything else in here that we need. So we'll go back down to Magmore. Now we go through the frigate, where we were before. Just make it back up to the top of this room. might be dumb. Hold on. Yeah, we gotta go through this elevator here. All right, let's get it. I'm pretty sure with the gravity suit I should be able to make my way over there underwater. I don't think there's anything stopping it. Yeah. Besides that guy. Alright, now we're gonna be going through the fire ship again. But for real this time. Now, this is Frigate Orpheon. It's the frigate that you were on at the beginning of the game. The tutorial. There's no power, so we need to use wave beam. Yeah, right there. Gonna be doing that a lot. We got a new enemy type here. These are not scarabs. These are crabs. They are crabs. They barely hurt, but they do hurt a little bit. That is a new type of space pirate.
Recording to logbook.
These are aqua pirates, space pirates with exoskeletons modified for underwater use. Using modified thruster packs and gravity suit technology, the space pirates have armor suits for use in liquid environments. Thermal tracking is still very useful against these units, as the pirate engineers have yet to eliminate the thruster pack's high heat signature. He's dodging my missiles, bro. These guys take slightly more than 3, like 4 or something. But thermal visor. We got some electrical things we need to hit. Should only be 3 of them. There's 4. Whoops. The 4th one's right next to the door. Schmitty, you ever played this game before? Yeah, more or less every room is going to have some of these that we need to activate to supply power. But we've got the save room here still. Come on. Open up. Open up. Thank you. So we got an E-tank through here. And this looks like an electrical panel. And it is. Got some aqua reapers. To be on the look for anything else that I might have missed scanning. Might be down.
Recorded to logbook.
This here is an Aqua drone. It's the same as a security drone, but it is Aqua. And then this door here, you saw how it has scan tag? You can blow it up. Get yourself a missile tank. Easy money. Now, I did forget to shoot these things in this room. There's one. Grab that. God, this visor just makes everything look like purple mud. I really hope Prime 4 is... If Prime 4 has different visors, they don't look like this. That door should be open now. Did I just get 2? Hell yeah. 2 for 1 super. Let's go. Yeah, there's nothing really left to scan down here once it explodes, so I have to return power to almost every single door in the place. I turned around. Another Dead Space pirate, and we got a new creature here.
Recorded to
This is like the
logbook.
sap sack on the surface, but it's an aqua sac. Will burst when subjected to impact or trauma. Believed to be the same family as a sap sack, this plant has similar features. It will burst when exposed to force. Although much less violent. We got a little morph ball section here. Alright, and so bomb jumping underwater is different because you get these air currents, so you don't need to lay another bomb right before you jump, but you do need to time your second jumps to get higher, and this game kind of does it for you. You place a bomb right there, right when your ball hits that cable. If you can get it, that's typically where you need to do it. But I can't seem to get it. There we go. You got to do a triple one here. I missed. That's okay. Get yourself another E-tank. Always good to have. So now we're here at the Great Tree Hall, which was that one section of Tallon Overworld that we went to earlier that was blocked because we needed power bombs to get anywhere. But we don't have power bombs, but we are in the lower section of that area right now. This is the first time I've seen these guys.
To logbook.
Seedlings, ground-based feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense, and they can hit you from across the universe. Let me tell you. Let's see what's at the top of this room, the top of this half of the room, Riley. And we just opened up a gate that allows us to reach the half that we were in before, so we don't have to go all the way back around, because that would suck. Got intense radiation down here. So it's going to be a big danger for when we're in this next area. Phazon mines. So this is a space pirate heavy area. There will be a lot of pirate data to collect. This is really the final new area of the game. Just activate that. These are the new turrets, I believe. Yep. These are mega turrets. Perimeter defense technology with shielding. Still not quite enough to take care of me, though. Up here we've got ourselves spider ball track. With a save room. I don't know why they would lock it off, but... So we activated that one, we gotta activate this one. That should deactivate this force field, and I believe that was a spider ball track to scan. I almost missed the spider ball track. Alright, we can't do anything else here until we get to the upper area. God damn, it is dark. Hold on. Nope. This should be Bendesium. Yeah, we need power bombs to break that. Unfortunate that we don't have power bombs. Stealth trooper. We got a force field active over there. So the only way through is here. And now we've got some new space pirates. Wave troopers. These are troopers you can only hurt with the wave beam. But guess what? I got the wave buster. It's a flamethrower, but for electricity. What will they think of next? Easy peasy.
Doors unlocked.
So we need a power bomb to break this. Okay. This is a giant space pirate designated Elite Pirate Alpha. Stasis tank reinforced with Bendesium alloy plates. So we need power bombs to break that open. Platform systems active. That was not a pirate lore entry. This is pirate data. Initial Project Helix experiments with space pirate embryos were disastrous. The Phazon infusion process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. None of what we had termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that survived their infanthood suffered severe psychotic breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their reach of perception. Research team Sclera made a recent breakthrough in which parasite studies with a Phazon strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have successfully fused Vertigo Phazon with space pirate DNA with great success. The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for field testing. Man, I'm getting indigestion. Go up here. I hear some pirates. And it's the wave troopers, okay. You guys ain't slick. Rest in peace. Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall on Tallon IV. The hunter is among us. All units are hereby ordered to attack on sight. You know, I think those crates are actually a research thing. Oh, we got a new pirate here. This is a power pirate. Power trooper, space pirate armed with power beam tech. Space pirates have reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the power beam. That's okay, I've got super missiles. Reverse engineered these nuts. Got him. Alright, so I believe it's that one that I need to aim at. You use the boost ball to aim this thing. Straight ahead is a door. Now I'm going to aim it at 3 o'clock. Yeah, there's nothing there. I'm angry. Yes, missile. Now aim it straight ahead, we'll get the door. Ouch. I actually did not intend to fall there. Oh well. I'm gonna run out of missiles. So I want to line up the blue. We got a morph ball puzzle here. Yeah, I don't think any of these are scannable. If we line up the blue, we can access this level, which will allow us to line up the yellow. Right? Yeah, yellow's the next one. Okay. No, I think I wanted to line up the red. Yeah. Super smart guy. We'll line up our red on the bottom with the red on top, or in the middle. And that is Bendezium. We probably need a power bomb for that. So that's as far as we're going in this room. These are big security bombas. I guess I just can't hit that one. That's fine. We go through here. We got ourselves an elevator. And that is the meteorite. So blowing up that vent carried the explosion through, which killed the trooper that was waiting for us. Happy little accident. And in here, let's ominously zoom in on this guy for no reason. Oh no, it's not no reason he's awake. This is an elite pirate, Phazon enhanced space pirate, incredibly strong, armored, and well armed. Elite pirates are potent foes. The energy siphon system absorbs beam weapon shots. The nature of this system makes them vulnerable to concussion-based weapons. Well armed, the elite pirate is effective in close combat and at a distance. Their massive size can be a weakness, as their sluggish speed allows for evasion and quick attacks. Come on, do something. So when you take out their cannon, they can't shoot you anymore. So they just ground smash a lot. And a wave of Phazon energy explodes from their corpse. And we got some pirate data. Investigations into a possible ingress point for the impact crater continue to meet with failure. The shield of strange energy that protects it is impermeable, and all attempts to tunnel past it have proven fruitless. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in light of the recent lifeform readings we've discovered emanating from deep within the crater. Analysis of the readings indicate that a massive creature is gestating there, absorbing enormous amounts of Phazon from the Phazon core at the heart of the impact crater. This discovery makes accessing the crater doubly important. Not only will it open the door to the vast deposits of Phazon within, but it will also lead us to this creature. Security command issued an all points alert after the fall of ZBs. The alert concerns bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. She uses a powered armor suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command, dead or alive, it matters not. Yeah. Good luck, idiot. Got some more stuff here. Science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off of data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. Science team wisely decided to move on. Yeah. Ooh, ice pirate. Ice trooper. Same guy, but ice. I am almost out of missiles. Alright, any more data? Nothing red, but I'm gonna scan it anyway. Nothing. This is where it is. Results are in from field studies in the bioform group Chozo, who we believe are extinct. We believe that Tallon IV was once a stronghold in a great Chozo empire brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us we destroy. In time we shall have all we need from this dead race and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them. It's fucked up, bro.
Recorded to logbook.
Although we are still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their function. It appears that each of the artifacts corresponds to one of the statues on the temple platform, and that each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. Judging by the number of statues, we assume there must be 12 artifacts. Once we find the resting spots of all 12, we can bring them here, unite them with their statues, and open the gate system at long last. Once we do, the impact crater and whatever creature it shelters will be ours. Force field offline.
Recorded to logbook.
We have come to another dead end. It is clear now that we will never discover the location of the Chozo's artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Our language databases are woefully inadequate, and our linguistic analytics come up with little more than vague theories, and the best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding the artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization. However, without those items, we are lost, and Command grows more impatient by the day.
Recorded to logbook.
Analysis continues on these cursed ruins in the Chozo temple that hovers near them. We are now completely certain that the containment field denying us access to the crater is linked to the strange artifacts that belong in the temple, but we are no closer to finding them or deciphering the riddles that seem to cover every wall of this ruined place. Command grows increasingly anxious for a resolution, so we must redouble our efforts. X-ray squadrons will begin terrain sweeps within days. Until they begin, patrols are instructed to report any and all architectural anomalies to their commanders.
Recorded to logbook.
There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo ruin sites. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts. Few have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief sightings of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. Science team believes these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts to themselves. We'll make them pay for such arrogance. Alright, so that's everything up here. We'll go back down. You can't go that way. What force field did I deactivate? There was a room up there. I'm stupid. Alright, we got a half pipe.
Poison gas detected.
Alright, stay out of that room. Noted. I don't think any of this is pirate data, but I want to check a lot of it. All this stuff is lore about what's going on in this lab. Right, easy 20 missiles. We got a power trooper down there. That guy's gonna wake up.
Recorded to logbook.
Elite Pirate Upsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions, and results have been extremely encouraging. Its constant Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but it has retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manta issued for cloaking purposes. Elite Pirate Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities. When injured, it seeks out Phazon deposits and coats itself in the substance, which instantly mends the creature's wounds. The subject, which we are codenaming Omega Pirate based on these developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is its potential overdependence. Yeah, that's gonna happen, you guys. It's definitely gonna happen. Alright, so this is just the way back up that I just fell down from. We got ourselves a room over here. There's a room behind that pirate, but I can't get there yet. I'm a little upset. I just killed that thing. I don't think I'm gonna get the scan. That sucks. Hold on. Alright, quick Google search. You cannot scan that. So don't worry. But here we've got a little puzzle. And we got power bombs. Let's go. Alright, cool. Fire bombs are awesome. We can finally break all the stuff that's been blocking our way. I'm gonna go to the save room over here. Looks like we found the other batch of their Metroids. And they leave the control right there for you. Attack. Alright, so no new scans here.
Recording to logbook.
Get the power bomb ammo scanned. And then we can't really do anything here. I mean, technically we can, but progression-wise, we gotta go back. We can't get through here because we can't cross the gap. And we got a room full of ice pirates. Mind the gap. Nah, shit. Alright, we got another powerbomb thing here. This is just a map room, but we'll take it. Progression percentage. This room should still be poisoned, but we can break this grate open now. Okay, we need to half pipe back up. Ice Beam does the most damage until we get Phazon Beam, so gonna be using it even though it sucks. So now we can go through. This is the quarantine area? Yeah, okay. So this, we can go through this maintenance tunnel here. And we can also no, we can't go through there yet. So we gotta keep going down. Wait, no, where was the giant chamber with the rotating stuff? It's this room. I'm gonna go back through there. Because I need grapple beam. Alright, yellow should be lined up now. Oh baby, we got grapple. Let's go. Alright, grapple beam. Our third to last piece of equipment. Should be a research entry now.
Recording to logbook.
And so there should also be a shortcut over to the first room. So now that we have grapple beam, we can go over here. Power up the thing. Activate the crane. And put it back so we can use that shortcut to get back to where we were. Alright, I got shot, so I didn't get to use my grapple beam. That is irritating. I don't think I can get back up there. So you ignore that guy. So I want to go through the middle door. my cat has the zoomies. Okay, so I'm not gonna go down there yet. I'm gonna go up here. Oh, looks like I'm down here. Okay, I need plasma beam to go through that door over there. I also need Phazon suit. But that is where Phazon suit is. Grab that ammo. No. Gotta get in the habit of looking down when I'm jumping. I got another elevator. This is Magmore South. And now that we have grapple and power bombs, we need to go through Magmore. we've got a couple options. We can go through here to Phendrana. Nothing else is really open for us aside from this little side area here. We need Plasma Beam and Grapple Beam to really collect everything else that's left in Phendrana, so we're going to ignore that. So we're going to go through this way, continue through Magmore. There's a major item and an artifact that we can get right now, so we're going to go do that.
Recording to logbook.
Plated Parasite. Hardy member of the parasite family, invulnerable to most weaponry. A cousin to the parasite, these creatures are known for their amazing resilience. Field studies suggest a weakness to morph ball delivered weapon systems. And they added the power bomb wall in the remaster, so you can't get here early. There used to be a glitch you could wall jump your way up here through a series of glitches to get Plasma Beam early, but they patched it. Oh my god. So don't fall like I did. And we got Plasma Beam. Alright, there are 2 items we still need to collect, not counting the artifacts. I'm going through the right direction. I am. Alright. Still letting lava because I have to as a person. And then once we get this, the item that I'm going for right now, well actually the 2 items that I'm going for right now, we'll make our way back over to Choza Ruins in Tallon Overworld, clean that up. Because as far as traversal, we have everything that we need to completely clean up. There's just Phazon Ruins that we actually need to fully finish, but it's not important right now. Ow. And we need power bombs to get this item here, which is the ice spreader, the ice beams version of super missile. It's not one of our main items. But it is the most damaging of the super missiles. It is down. I didn't know it goes back down. Alright, don't do that. Trying to show off and be stupid. I think the best place to go would be go get this. Go gather all the items in Phendrana and then make our way through Choza Ruins and Tallon Overworld. I think that would be the best method. Alright, we got a power bomb tank. It's awesome. I forgot that we already got that artifact. But I want to go behind me. So we're gonna be fully cleaning up Fendrana today, or right now. Not today. So we're gonna go all the way through the map. Starting with right here. Plasma beam is ridiculously powerful, so not even worried about these guys. This here, we've got a super missile block. We just gotta scan this switch. And we've got this frozen fountain here that we melt with our plasma beam. Which will unlock the artifact of sun, I believe. Yep, artifact of sun. So we've got 7 more. And then there is, I believe, nothing else over here, so we'll make our way back. Remember that boss we fought? It's a regular enemy now. Plasma beam destroys, brother. So right over here, we've got a frozen wall with a missile tank behind it.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors. Doors unlocked.
Did I get this? Turns out I already got that. But we'll go through here because there is a super missile that we need to get. Alright, we can go back out the way we came now. Go through Thardis's arena. Alright, so either one of these pathways will be available for us. I think I want to go all the way down though. Let's go back in this room. Got stuck on something. Interesting. Alright, so up here. We've got this power bomb expansion. Alright, none of those are pirate data. I thought it was this room. That was right. We got the artifact here. So that is number 6. We need 6 more. Okay. So that, if I'm not mistaken, is the last thing we needed here. There is a missile tank in the Frost Cave, actually. Yeah. This is the first one. Okay. Alright, so that is a clear for Phendrana. We're going to make our way back over to this elevator. Right? Got that one. Yeah. Brain, work. Wrong again. I always do this. think we already have everything in now. I might be wrong though. But once we do this, we will circle our way back through Chozo Ruins. Yeah. What's up, buddy? I don't know why I did that. Who needs X-ray visor? Not me, baby. Well, actually I do, but, you know. I am completely drawing a blank about how to get to the other side. Alright, it's the Chozo Ruins, which is where I'm going anyway. Okay. Chozo lore. The power of our temple and the 12 artifacts has sealed an evil in the depths of this planet. However, the future is cloudy to us, a world of veils where dark apparitions flit in the shadows. Within this strange world, one image stands out in the mist, flickering through the landscape, wraith-like. A human, a lone figure shining in toxic shadows. We Chozo do not know what it is, but our hearts swell with hope at the promise of that glowing light. We will place our faith in our shrine. We will be there when the light shines upon our land. Yeah, baby. There is a hidden missile tank right there. I never knew it existed before I started doing randomizers. We got some Chozo ghosts. Okay, that was weird. I think my controller disconnected a little bit. Alright, the camera angle changing. It's fucking stupid. Alright, another E-tank. Okay, we got that one. Now we're gonna go through here to the Wave Buster room. There's an underwater area there. Oh good, that door stays unlocked. Alright, 5 left. To get to the furnace area from here. To go through the arboretum. Basically across the universe, okay. There's another path over here in the charge beam area. God damn it. Bro, this is my least favorite one to check. I don't know why I couldn't get enough height. Okay. Now we can use these three. We already did wave beam. That is our 8th artifact. There are 4 left. Bro. We got X-ray visor. That is our final upgrade, not counting Phazon suit. Three left. I cannot actually remember where the other three are. So I might have to go back to the... I might have to finally, not go back, go to the artifact site and find out. Brain's kind of fuzzy today. I'm gonna go to Phazon Mines. Actually, never mind. I do know where two of them are, off the top of my head. Alright, we got all 4 theme combos. Camera got stuck. What the hell? So this was Bendesium. Free this guy. This is a Phazon Elite. Elite pirate infused with energized Phazon. The Phazon charged elite pirates rely more on their wave quake generators, opting not to carry the vulnerable plasma artillery cannons normally used by elites. The direct fusing of Phazon into their bodies provides a tremendous level of energy. The dramatically lower lifespan that comes with this process is of little concern. Alrighty. Still weak to supers though. Rip. So he was holding onto an artifact. Two left. Is the yellow one still lined up? Yeah, alright. Get sidestepped, idiot. Okay, so I want to go through the middle door. Go through the TV static tunnel.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors. Doors unlocked.
I haven't saved in quite a while. I'm gonna do that. Bro, come on, dude. Fell through a fucking crack in the ground. It's the wrong room. One of the mushroom rooms has a pickup hidden under the ground at the end of it. Yeah, we're not gonna do this one. Suitless. I believe it's this room that has the thing at the end of it. Yep.
Return to logbook.
I never... Oh, missile station. Okay. I was like, did I never scan a save station? Turns out this is not a save station. Thank you for that. Alright, so I gotta get that one. It's our last creature entry that's not a boss, I believe. Plasma Trooper. New pirate data. As we continue to observe the development of Project Helix's elite pirates, it becomes increasingly obvious that these warriors will usher in a new era of space pirate dominance. They are incredibly resistant to damage, and their ability to transport and wield so many weapons at once makes them the ideal mainstays of our ground forces. Though they are not as quick as typical pirates, it makes little difference. With a platoon of elite pirates in the vanguard of an army of normal and flying pirates, we will have a near indestructible backbone. Whatever you say there, bud. Here, power up. Alright. I'm ready to take on the world. Omega Pirate, the most powerful of the elite pirate forces, can become invisible to normal sight. It's vulnerable when cloaked, as all energy is drawn from defense systems. By exposing itself to Phazon, it can regenerate damaged tissue and organs, considered the pinnacle of the elite pirate program. Omega Pirate done. Easy as that. And we got a cool new suit. Now Phazon can't hurt us. That is our final E-Tank. How long will it take to backtrack? Yeah, it'd probably be faster to go this way.
According to logbook.
Vision Metroids. Yeah, I'm gonna go back this way. And that's why I came back this way. We got an artifact over here. I am missing one though. Come on, man. Stop taking the missiles for him. going back to the impact crater. I'm doing just to find out where the last artifact is, because I cannot remember where I've been and where I haven't been, so... The impact crater.
Recorded to logbook.
Field team reports are in on an aged structure of alien design built on the surface of Tallon IV. Studies show the structure projects a containment field. The field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Trezo artifacts. We found some of these relics and studies on them have begun. Chozo lore. Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with this unyielding darkness, we Chozo see a light. This light grows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison, purifying that which has grown toxic. It's strange, though. At times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman. Burning brightly, the luminescence descends from space and then retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end.
Recorded to logbook.
The containment of the Great Poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty. Even as we suffer with the land and its creatures, we will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts which form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it, to preserve the power of the seal and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs. We will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. Well, I'm blind. Well, that's where the last artifact was. First time here, last time here. The artifact of truth, the first of 12. Found 100% of the items. Let's go. Unlock the door. Oh, Ridley's been watching and waiting. Like a bitch. Meta Ridley, genetically enhanced Ridley metaform. Reborn and evolved through pirate technology, Meta Ridley is a fearsome enforcer. His armored hide is extremely resilient, save for the chest, which has thinner plating. The pirates have fused a number of potent weapons to the creature, including a multi-missile system, a kinetic breath weapon, and a Meson bomb launcher, and an ultra-thermal flame strike projector. Hey, he flies. That's right, land, bitch. Finally, dude. Such a long fight.
Recording to logbook.
Lumigex. Missile room? And we've got the final boss. The Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime, highly evolved Phazon producing lifeform. The aberration known as Metroid Prime is a source of Phazon, making it immensely powerful. A genetic flaw makes it susceptible to certain weapons for brief periods. Only its head is truly vulnerable, other attacks are a nuisance. Offensively, Metroid Prime has a number of natural and mechanical weapons at its disposal. These include Ultra Frigid Breath, multi-missile snare beams, and particle wave projectors. Its massive strength and barbed carapace make it lethal in melee combat. Recommended maximum firepower. Noted. Phase 1. Yes, this boss fight's kind of a joke. Meta Ridley's really the true boss in this game. It's the Mind Flayer from Stranger Things. This is the Metroid Prime, the core essence of the Metroid Prime. The Phazon energy form of Metroid Prime is invulnerable to all conventional weapons. Only attacks from a Phazon fused arm cannon will damage it. It generates pools of Phazon when it attacks. Use these to fuel your Phazon's weapon system. Can you make a pool of Phazon so I can hurt you? Finally, dude. Stole my Phazon suit. Evacuate. Yeah, let me just do that.
Chozo's faith in Samus has been well rewarded, and now a new star shines in the universe. The bounty hunter, Samus Aran. What future and fate await her?
Seven hours exactly. That's crazy. 100% completion. Not too crazy. Not too bad. Not too bad. Is there an after credit scene? There is. Zombie Samus. Alright, well, that was Metroid Prime Remastered. Thank you guys so much for watching. Next up, I'm going to be playing Metroid Prime 2, and then I'll be playing Metroid Prime 3 for the first time, in preparation for Prime 4, which comes out on the 4th. So I've got 9 days. Yeah, this is Schmitty Fans. Thanks for checking me out, guys. Bye.